There they go. From the outside, Horatio put right on the early lead. When in Mexico. Now we'll split runners. Also right there, Beckett's Best. And at the rail, Fraser Landing. As they run by us now for the first time, Fraser Landing from the rail leads it by a nose. When in Mexico, second now by 2.5 from the outside. Horatio hustled along in third, and Beckett's Best at the rail. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter, a snappy 22-1. Past the half-mile marker they go, and it is Fraser Landing from the rail with the lead by a neck. When in Mexico, second by a length and a quarter. Horatio, a tracking trip in third. 2.5 lengths back, Beckett's Best in fourth. Less than 3 furlongs to run, and it's still from the rail. Fraser Landing from the outside, when in Mexico. Horatio's going to need a seam to move through. Then 2.5 for the back is Beckett's Best. The half is 45 and 4, 3/16 from home. And Fraser Landing with the lead. Horatio continues to plug along, and he's going to try and zip up the inside. But as they turn for home, Fraser Landing, now Horatio has swung to the outside. It's Fraser Landing, Horatio, Beckett's Best far outside. Fraser Landing goes all the way. Horatio settles for second. Beckett's Best, and when in Mexico. Owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds and James Reddick up, trained by Edgar Mendoza, assisted by Christina Mann. The winning rider is Antonio Reyes. Fraser Landing is a 3-year-old gelding by Smiling Tiger out of Meet the Queen.
Won a race in their career. Somebody's going to break through today. No claiming price here. They're all maiden allowance runners. As good a maidens as we have on the ground. So they're going to go 6.5. This does kick.
There they go. Money Shot put right on the early lead. Westminster drives up on the outside. Bluegrass Lent right there in that leading group. Then at the rail is Station 1 and Rumbaba the trailer under the line. Money Shot, and on the outside Bluegrass Lent. It is Westminster who's going to have to slide into third as they go to the clubhouse turn. It is Money Shot from the rail with the lead now by a tight length. On the outside, Bluegrass Lent second by a length and a quarter. Westminster now guided to the outside. 2 back, Station 1 and Rumbaba the trailer. Opening quarter in 22-3. 3 furlongs to run, and Money Shot is clear now by 2.5. Driving up on the outside is Westminster. At the rail, Bluegrass Lent followed by Rumbaba and Station 1. They've reached the far turn and a quarter to home. The half, 46-1. It's Money Shot, clear by 2. Ridden along in second is Westminster. Big break of about 6 now to Bluegrass Lent. But as they turn for home, it's Money Shot with the lead. And down the lane they come. Money Shot now asks for more. Opens up by 2.5. Money Shot and Westminster. Money Shot to win race 2. Westminster will be second. Battle on for third. Bluegrass Lent. Third over Station 1 and Rumbaba. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, number 2, Money Shot. He's owned by Win Racing Stables, trained by Ian Jewell, assisted by Larry Grieve, and the winning rider, Kamal Santo. 2-4 exactor was $4.75. 2-4-3 dollar try, $28. 26.
Proving the drop out of Stakes Company was a very good one. Westminster ran a good race, but just gave up too much position to Money Shot. Post position really dictated who won that race.
There they go. Finding Ways pops out of there quickly, as does Stanford Bay on the outside, followed by Backshack at the rail and Florida Gator. As they go under the line, it's Stanford Bay with a short lead. Finding Ways has the rail and is second now by 2.5. Backshack is third by 3. Trailer Florida Gator. Into the clubhouse turn they go. The opening quarter in 22-1. And Stanford Bay takes them past the half-mile mark with a tight length lead. Up on the outside now, Finding Ways. 2 lengths back, Backshack, and only a length and a half for the back is Florida Gator. They're midway on the backstretch, and Stanford Bay from the rail leads it by a neck. Finding Ways second by a length and a quarter. Backshack is now pushed along in third, and Florida Gator is patiently ridden in fourth. The half was 45-4. They're midway on the turn, and Stanford Bay re-breaks, opens up by a length and a half. Stanford Bay Finding Ways, Florida Gator, and Backshack, 1/8 of a mile from home. Stanford Bay is trying to go all the way, and down the lane they come. Stanford Bay by 2, but here comes Florida Gator. Stanford Bay, Florida Gator. Stanford Bay to win it. Florida Gator second. Finding Ways and Backshack. By TC Racing, trained by Rob Gilker, assisted by Vicky Gilker. The winning rider, back-to-back winning rides for Kamal Santo. Stanford Bay is a 5-year-old gelding by Stanford out of Curvy Cat, bred in California by Tommytown Thoroughbreds. Final running time for the 6 1/2 furlongs, 1:16 and 93/100. 5 in. They're at the post. There they go. Closely bunched from the outside. Penalty to Rangers. Hustled off for the early lead. Mary Blues also on the outside. Down towards the inside. Getting away in third is BC Christie. Break of 2.5 now to Visenya and Peterson Landing. To the clubhouse turn they go, and Penalty to Rangers is cleared off now and leads it by 3. It's Mary Blue chasing in second. 2 lengths back is BC Christie in third. At the rail, Visenya and Peterson Landing. The opening quarter, not very fast, 23 flat, as they head down the backstretch with Penalty to Rangers. Out there by at least 5. Mary Blue asked for more run in second. BC Christie third by 4. Then it's back to Peterson Landing and Visenya. As they race into the far turn, the half was 46-1. Penalty to Rangers, the one to come and catch, leading it now by 4.5. Mary Blue, though, worked on in second. BC Christie and Peterson Landing. 1/8 of a mile from home, and Penalty to Rangers has the lead now by 3. The lead is diminishing. Mary Blue trying to get to her late. Penalty to Rangers, Mary Blue. Penalty to Rangers will go all the way. Mary Blue settles for second. I think it's BC Christie third over Peterson Landing fourth. Penalty to Rangers, a 4-year-old filly by Storm Victory out of Swap a Lady. Bred in BC by Helen Climbs. $5-4 exactor was worth $6.80. 5-4-3 try, $18.30. 5-4-3 2.20 super, $4.58. Was a claim in that 4th race. Number 4, Mary Blue, claimed by owner-trainer Kevin Scott. There they go. Ask Me No Questions, hustled hard for the early lead. Fort Langley from the extreme outside, knifing through now. Here's Dynamiter. At the rail is Something Elusive, 2.5 for the back, My College Fund. Better Tones at the rail, and the early trailer is Goodbye Putin. They're on the turn and coming away with a clear lead. Now it's Dynamiter, and Dynamiter has a lead of 1.5 lengths. Racing along in second now is Ask Me No Questions. From the outside, it's Fort Langley. Then Something Elusive down towards the inside. My College Fund at the rail as they go under the line for the first time is Better Tone. The trailer, Goodbye Putin. The opening quarter went up in 24 and 1. To the clubhouse turn they go, and Dynamiter leads the field now by 1.5 lengths. Ask Me No Question, second by 2.5. Fort Langley sits a stalking trip in third. Something Elusive fourth. Then Better Tone at the rail. My College Fund on the outside. And Goodbye Putin. They went through the half in 48 and 1. 3 furlongs from home, and Dynamiter continues to lead it. Ask Me No Questions, oh, roused in second. Fort Langley's getting closer in third. My College Fund circling up on the extreme outside. Something Elusive and Better Tone. 6 furlongs in, 112 and 3. 3/16 from home, and now Ask Me No Questions, but here's Fort Langley. My College Fund, they're all moving in. As they turn for home, it's Fort Langley with the lead. And down the lane they come. Fort Langley by 2. From the outside, Goodbye Putin has made up a ton of ground. But it will be Fort Langley to win it. It'll be Goodbye Putin second. Better Tone third. My College Fund fourth. Owned by George Georgopoulos and Terry Georgopoulos. Trained by Dino Condolinius. And the winning rider is Scott Williams. Fort Langley is an 8-year-old gelding by Majestic Warrior out of Cage. It was a claim in that 5th race, number 7, My College Fund, claimed by the Willow Creek Farms. Trainer Steve Henson. There they go. Broken from the outside, hustled hard for the early lead, but knifing through now, here's Parker Point. As they sort themselves out, Parker Point has the lead. It is You Don't Own Me, getting away in second. Broken on the outside in third. At the rail is Frankie Machine in fourth. Then it's back to Rookie Year, and the trailer, Ready Hero. As they get set to sweep by us now for the first time. On the inside, Parker Point has the lead. Through the stretches, Parker Point by a half. You Don't Own Me, second by a little over a length. Broken's got a good spot on the outside. Frankie Machine's at the rail. 2 back is the gray Rookie Year. The trailer, Ready Hero. To the clubhouse turn they go, and it's still Parker Point with the lead. Into the clubhouse turn they go. Parker Point by a little over a length. You Don't Own Me, second by a tight length. Down on the inside, Frankie Machine is third. Broken with about 3.5 lengths to make up Rookie Year and Ready Hero. Half one up and slowed it right down, 50 and 4. Midway on the back stretch and now 3 furlongs from home. Parker Point continues to lead it. You Don't Own Me. Broken has now asked for run in third. Frankie Machine, Rookie Year and Ready Hero. 6 furlongs up and 1:15 flat. They've reached the far turn, and it's still Parker Point with the lead. But Broken is now in pursuit. As they get set to turn for home, it is Parker Point with the lead. But on the outside is Broken, You Don't Own Me, and Frankie Machine. And down the lane they come. On the inside, Parker Point. On the outside now, here's Broken. Parker Point, Broken to win it. Parker Point second. Frankie Machine third. Ready Hero rallies for fourth. In front of the grandstand, the unofficial winner of race 6, number 6, Broken. He's owned by James Redicop and Stefan Ferrerio, trained by Terry Jordan, winning rider Antonio Reyes. Post time for the 7th, 17 minutes away at 10 o'clock.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.
Good evening, race fans, and welcome to another edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. I'm Mike Heads, along with Bailey Williams. Going to go through the 8-race program tonight. Bailey, we had a little bit of rain, a lot of bit of rain. We have a sloppy track tonight, but we do have 4 stakes races as part of the 8-race program.
Yeah, and the third race is a feature for the Canucks children, so that's always an extra special event on the evening's card as well.
Big thanks to Terry Clyde, former trainer here at Hastings, Terry Clyde, for getting me a nice Breeders' Cup shirt. I thought it'd be a good segue into the Breeders, and our sale is coming up on Wednesday. The preview is tomorrow. We're showcasing 4 CTHS sales graduate races tonight. So it's all about the Breeders and the horse sale, and it's a big week for them, and hopefully things go well on Wednesday out at the Thunderbird Show Park at 3 o'clock. Let's get to the races, Bailey. The first one, we're going to start you off with a stake. This is for the 2-year-old fillies, going 6.5, first half of your early double. Who do you like in here?
I like the 5-horse Breeze and Brienne. I think
Looks
she's
tough.
just been super impressive, especially at 6.5 last time, drawing away from the field. I'm going to give Someday Lady a redeeming
Another
chance in here. I think, you know, the lone horse without a start, definitely could see the inexperience on her last time. I do think we'll see an improved effort from her in here. But
I like those two as well. It's really hard to get past Breeze and Brienne. I mean, you know, as handicappers, we try and find something for you that's going to pay a little bit of value, but it's really, I think, unwise to go against Breeze and Brienne in this race. And if she's 1-9 like she is right now on the tote board, obviously look at a daily double or some other kind of wager, an exactor or something where maybe you can get a little bit more value. But Breeze and Brienne was so good winning
impressive.
it. She was the faster than the boys that day.
Yeah. And comfortably.
Yeah, and win it easy. I agree. Someday Lady did a couple things wrong early in the race, but was a little keen. As you mentioned, she didn't have the benefit of a race under her belt. She does now. I think you'll see a better Someday Lady, but she'll need to improve a lot, you know, to get, put a scare into Breeze and Brienne. We both agree on the 5 in the opener. Breeze and Brienne to kick things off. On to race number 2. This does kick off the pick 5 here on races 2 through 6. More stakes action for you. This is a 2-year-old Colts and Geldings going 6.5 furlongs. Probably another short price favorite in here again.
I think so. I did go to Mount Doom in here, the 2-horse. I mean, another one. He fought a little bit harder, though, to get that victory.
Yeah.
He was closing in on the Robbie Henson trainee in there, who we saw have a second place
Yeah,
finish.
Pioneer Storm King ran very well, running second in Edmonton on Friday night. So definitely enhancing, you know, the strength of the race that Mount Doom ran. But yeah, Mount Doom looks good.
I think he's definitely the horse to beat. And then I threw a first-time starter in for the place spot, Rondalita, the 3, who has a nice half-sibling in the sale as well. So make sure to keep a good eye on how those horses are running tonight.
Yeah, Rondalita's the half-brother, or sister. And Rondalito makes his career debut. And I've seen the horse a couple times in the morning. This horse can run. You know, obviously, it's hard to run against horses that have had a couple of starts. But if anyone can beat Mount Doom, I think Rondalito, I think you have the right one in the second spot. I would take both horses in your daily doubles or something. And put Chick Command in for third. But Mount Doom, I agree with you. It's going to be tough. In the sale stake, Colts and Geldings division. On to race number 3. Got a maiden allowance here for fillies and mares that I don't have a clue in. It's just one of those races where, you know, one horse ran good first time and didn't run good second time, and it just like there's no consistency as of yet from the young girls. But they're going 6.5, kicking off your first pick 3. And who did you go to?
I landed on Duke Girls in here, but like you mentioned, I mean, she set some pretty good fractions and has been able to hang on for that place spot, still looking for that first victory. Stablemate February, though, I'm putting her in for third. I'm going to, another one, overlook that last start. She did have a not so good experience early on in the season, but she made it back to the starting gate, through the gate. I do think this level we should see an improved February. I don't know if today's the day she'd get that maiden victory, but I wouldn't leave her out if you're playing any of the
even though Duke Girls is jumping up in class, like this is not a tough maiden allowance. I mean, there's not much between the maiden 12.5s and the maiden allowances some year, especially at this time of the year. maybe in April and May, yes, it'll be they're a second or two different. Now they're far the margin is far less. And I like Duke's Girls. I put Sailing for the Stars. I'm going to give a shot in for second, and I put Annika's Song in for third. But yeah, New Blend ran well first time and didn't run well. Annika's Song didn't run well first time out, ran well second time out. And February ran well
as a 2-year-old.
As a 2-year-old, and then was a favorite in a maiden allowance before being scratched at the gate a few months ago, and was working well going into that race, but just didn't perform. I wouldn't want to definitely leave her out either, but it's a good race. No one, like I said, I don't love anyone, and I ended up on Duke's Girls. At least she's the one that's consistent and putting forth decent races time after time. On to race number 4, another sales stake. This one's for the fillies and mares. They're going to go a mile and a 16th, kicking off your pick, the pick 3 here. Another pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6. Another short price favorite, I think, with Air Force.
I'm looking for a little more value, not much,
good.
but I'm going to Matsqui in here.
Why not?
I think, obviously we saw the best of Infinite Patience in that last stake in the BC Cup Distaff. Bunny stepping it up, ran very well. Yeah. She got into a little bit trouble. A horse was tiring around the turn just as she was getting rolling. I do think that she's tough. She settles in off of that early pace, but Air Force might get the lead in here quite comfortably and be left alone, and she's obviously very tough when that happens.
I think you've got it right. These two, the 4 and the 5 are miles, I think miles better. I mean, they're running against 3-year-olds. Well, the 1 and the 3 are 3-year-olds. Ebony Eyes is stepping up in class to run in a stake race. But Matsqui and Air Force are just miles better than the other 3 horses on paper. Their numbers are far stronger. They're consistent. They're both in very good form. Air Force is just unfortunately running into, every time she runs, she either runs into Weeby 3 and Infinite Patience, or there's always been speed in the races. But when she got the lead, she won first time out in 1:15. She's a quality filly. I like her. I like Matsqui. I think they're both interchangeable. It'll be a good renewal of the filly and mare sales stake in race number 4. On to the 5th race. Got a field of 6 $4,000 filly mare maidens, going 6.5. What do you like here in the 5th? This does kick off the pick 4.
Yeah, the pick 4. I'm going
got 8 races.
Use the Barb Heads horses in here. I'm going to A Little Mercy now, the outside horse. Getting the class relief that I think maybe is needed, and you can always go back up once they get the confidence. It's a nice Sun Gold filly. And Sweet Lily didn't make it into the gate last time. Obviously has done lots of homework and due diligence to alleviate that problem. So I do think that today she will be a contender in here. Yeah,
she's all right. I think she'll improve. I do agree with A Little Mercy now on the class drop. And I put Stilettos Only and New Manny's Candy in behind. No love for any one particular horse. Be a good little race. I think you do need to play a few in here. Delta Sunrise has some speed down on the inside, but she's been fading. But this is not a tough race. Maybe she can last the whole way. But a contentious 5th race to kick off the pick 4. On to race number 6. A good little race here. Anomalies of 2, allowance. We've scratched a couple though. The 1, Mr. Morris, is out, and also the 6, Wealthy Texan. We're down to field of 4. I'll start. I like Snap to It going into it, and now Snap to It's probably not going to be 5-2 or anything. He's going to be 6-5 with the scratches, but I think he's one that really will love to go long. He was very impressive in his first up run. He went 4 wide the whole race and beat maidens that day. I think he's the interesting one in here. Dealum and Vector are my next 2, but he still has to prove it going long. I know it's only start number 2, but I like Snap to It. I went 3-5-2.
I agree with the same 3, and like you mentioned, Snap to It was impressive and had a little interference.
Yeah, he had a lot of adversity go his way, and he overcame it, and you like to see that in a horse that, who hadn't had a start in his life. You throw all these things at him, and he overcomes it anyway. He just showed he's a pretty nice colt, and I know the horse doesn't want to go long. On to the 7th race, and the final stakes race. This is of the day, the 4th and final. We're giving out a lot of money today, a couple $100,000 in CTHS sales stakes. This is for the 3 and 4-year-olds, colts and geldings, going a mile on the 16th, kicking off your late double.
I went to the 1 horse, What's Shaken in here.
Good for you. That's a different one.
Hoping to get a little bit of value on this horse. I'm thinking, Lucky Force, the 4-year-old in here, looking
Heavy
for
fave.
Repeat will be your favorite. But What's Shaken, once got clear running room last time out, was flying in the Sir Winston Churchill, and just lost in that head bob to Diocles, who I threw in for 3rd. But.
Yeah, I chalked it out. I went Lucky Force. It's always tough for 3-year-olds running as 4-year-olds, but he's a legit horse, Lucky Force. He would have been in a stake race earlier, but this was the the race Craig was
Setting
pointing
for it
to
up.
because it was probably going to come up the easiest, and it was the wise thing to do. Lucky Force should get a decent pace to run out in here. I know we've scratched the 5 English Bay Teddy. He's out, but still Shock the House, Back to Liberty, and perhaps Counteract might be out there. So there is no one's going to get away easy, and I just think Lucky Force is the best horse. And I got Diocles, What's Shaken, and Counteract in behind, but I think Lucky Force might be a good key in your pick 4s. On to the 8th and final, got a field of 9 going a mile and a 16th. They are $4,000 condition claimers. Your super high 5 superfecta tries, everything going on in the last. Who do you like to close it out?
I'm going to the 8 horse Accordingly in here.
Yeah.
Really like the improved efforts going the mile and a 16th. I think he's definitely found his groove now. Extra innings out of the Rob Gilker barn. Saw him have a couple wins there before the break, and I think that barn is really starting to heat up as well. And Devani tried his luck going a mile and a 16th. This horse has a very laboring way, kind of docile lope to him, but I think that if you can once
Good
you
for mile
start
16,
getting,
maybe.
yeah,
Yeah.
about the 3/8 poles when you really need to get this horse engaged, and I think Silvino will be able to do just that to round out my top
I've
3.
got the same 3. The only other one I threw in was Champioso, who I thought was
Yep.
interesting going along. But I went extra innings on top. I just kind of flip-flopped here too, over Accordingly, just a little bit better post. He has speed. I think extra innings is going to get a good trip. And he's proven even with a tough trip, he can still run good races. So I kind of like extra innings maybe to beat Accordingly and Devani and Champiosa in behind. Well, that'll do it for the Monday night edition of Hastings Racing Live, brought to you by BC Racebook. Our next live card, you're gonna.
You have a little bit
We're
of
gonna
a
have to
break.
email you because you might forget, because it's 11 days from now. September 6th and 7th are our next 2 live days. Friday night, September 6th, and Saturday, September 7th. I know on the Saturday we have a couple of stakes. I think it's the SW Round of Plate for older horses, and the Delta Colleen for the fillies and mares, also on the Saturday. So for more stakes action for you after the P&E's over, we're going to wave goodbye to the P&E, and that'll be our next live cards. So Friday, September 6th at 7 o'clock. On behalf of Bailey, thanks everyone for tuning in. Hopefully you have a good Monday night with all the stakes action. Good luck on all your wagers, and next up will be Dan Jukic with the scratches and changes.
Pleasant good evening, everyone, and welcome to Hastings. Track condition at present listed as track sloppy. Currently, it is sealed. Special welcome to everyone joining us for our special Monday night card. Now, please turn to the official programs for this evening's corrections and changes. In the first, number 2, Someday Lady is 5 pounds over. On number 3, Ann Struther. To the owner line, add Leslie Small. Also, this horse goes on the Lasix program for the first time and is 7 pounds over. Number 4, Zanari, is first time on the Lasix program. In the second, number 1, Chick Command, 1 pound over. Number 2, Mount Doom, should be listed as a regular Lasix user. Number 3, Rondolito, 3 over. Number 4, McKenna's Joy, 2 pounds over. Now please turn to the third. In the third, number 1, Annika's Song, 1 pound over. Number 2, New Blend is 3 over. Number 3, February, 1 over. Number 4, Duke Girls, should be in for the claiming price of $45,000. Correct the weight to 120 pounds. Number 5, Sailing for the Stars, 5 over. Number 6, Baby I'm a Star, correct the weight to 116. In the fourth, number 1, Eddie's Girl, 1 pound over. In the fifth, number 6, A Little Mercy Now, is 1 pound over. In the sixth, please note there is no show, no superfecta wagering. Scratch number 1, Mr. Morris. Number 2, Vector, is 1 pound over. Number 3, Snap to It, 2 over. The rider at number 4, Go Let Go, is now Kieran Killawan at 5 over. Scratch the 6, Wealthy Texan. In the 7th, number 1, What's Shaken, 2 pounds over. Scratch the 5, English Bay Teddy. Number 6, Shock the House, 3 pounds over. In the 8th race, number 1, Cardinal Rose, is 5 over. Number 5, ATM, did not race on the Lasix program in his last start and does not race on the Lasix program this evening. He is 4 pounds over. Number 9, Crypto Money, 2 pounds over. Those are all the changes and corrections to the present time. At this time, Hastings would like to welcome our special Monday groups. They include Canuck Place Children and Families, the Pinchin Derby, Ventana Construction, John Brosseau, Kintec Footwear and Orthotics, and happy birthday to Jose Sotelo. Just a reminder, the next live day here at Hastings will be on Friday, September the 6th. It'll be Corgi Racing night. First race will be 7 p.m. Simulcasting, though, does remain 7 days a week through the annual fair. Thank you for your attention and good luck.
All right, a pleasant good evening and welcome to Hastings Racing Live on our only Monday night card of the season. Of course, the P&E is dark today, so we get free parking for anyone that braved the elements tonight. Got 4 sales stakes for you, part of our 8-race program. Gonna make you wait, though. We're gonna make you wait another 11 days till we run again, too. Which is why they ran 8 races today, give everyone a little opportunity, because everyone's going to be off for at least 11 days, as our next live card will be September the 6th, Friday night. Corgi night, more Corgi races on the Friday night. And, of course, then on Saturday, September the 7th, a couple of stakes races, the Delta Colleen and the SW Randall Plate. Those are for the older mares and for the older boys, those 2 stakes races. But that'll be after the P&E's over. We'll wave goodbye to that. Be a little more convenient to get in here, because it is certainly not convenient Tuesday to Sunday to get in here. We've had quite a bit of rain in the past 24 hours, and we have served up a sloppy racetrack for the first time in a long, long time. So lots of moisture in the track tonight. As I said, 4 stakes races, and we're going to start you off with one. Got a field of 5 2-year-old fillies, going to go 6.5 furlongs here in the CTHS sales stakes. They're all graduates of the sale. First half of the early double. Been a big show move already. 22,000 to show on the 5-horse. Somebody's taking a shining to Breeze and Brienne to at least hit the board. But we'll start off with Dawn and Sue Daynard's Why Not So Weiner, or Winner. Almost could be Weiner. Leary Seatran will ride. The daughter of Counterforce. Didn't cost much money at the sale at all. And sometimes you get nice bargains. And this one was stakes placed. First time out when running a distant second to stablemate Breeze and Brienne in the BC Cup debutante. I'm sure she'll improve today. She is a half-sister to Time Ticker, who's also out of the mare Lemonade. Time Ticker was winner of his last race in a conditional 16. And the Counterforces, they're really nice horses, and they continue to run well. You'll see quite a few Counterforces running tonight. But Why Not So Winner will definitely need to find a way to make up an 8-length deficit. Drawn inside, though. So perhaps won't have to make that early run. Because was a little off the pace in that 4-horse field, and then made a brush down the backstretch and got into the second spot, but couldn't stay with, as I said, stablemate Breeze and Brienne. Currently 13-1, but everyone's going to be big odds because all the money's coming for the bottom filly. There you see Mel Snow, pretty good cinch there. Got her attention. As I said, 13-1 though on Why Not's a Winner. 2 will be Someday a Lady. Karen Kellowan rides for Jeff Singera. Filly by Cairo Prince. Didn't really do anything. It was going so well in the mornings, and then just kind of walk out of the gate, but just kind of broke slow. And then, just was really never part of the race. Kind of rushed up to be with the leaders. I think that chart's wrong. I got to check that out. Pretty sure Someday a Lady was out there with Breeze and Brienne. But Someday a Lady, definitely better than that race. I think you'll see a better Breeze and Brienne today. She's very feisty here. A lot of the Cairo Princes are. They're hot-blooded individuals. I know quite a few of the Cairo Princes we've seen here have been. They get easily lit up and excited. 16-1 on Someday Lady for Cindy Krasner. This one will go on the Lasix program tonight. First time Lasix for Someday Lady. Three will be Ann Struther.
Distant third to Pioneer Storm King in another last dance. Still, that was a pretty good race. Pioneer Storm King came back to run second in a stake race on Friday in Edmonton, after running second behind Mount Doom on BC Cup Day. So he's been very good. So losing to Pioneer Storm King is no disgrace. Come back with a good gate drill in 102 and 3. Actually, another 5/8 in 103 and 2. Definitely signaling readiness for her. Babeto Harvey will be the pilot for Pat Jarvis in the Willoway Stables and Gail Jewsbury. And owner Pat Jarvis. They have the 3 and the 4. But looks great here in the paddock, well behaved. See if she improves. But that race was better than it looked on July 27th. That was a good effort. Four will be Zanari. First-time starter. Been working with stablemate on Struther. Curry Powell will ride the daughter of Counterforce. 25-1. And next up will be your heavy favorite, Breeze and Brienne. Here she is, a chestnut filly by Bakken. Out of the good mare, My Special Angel. 8-length winner of the debutante, went 117 and 4. It was just a brilliant performance. She showed she's superior. And the only one I think she really has to deal with would be the 2 Someday Lady, who did challenge her last time. I was just watching the replay. They were up head and head. Someday Lady showed speed that day after breaking slowly. I'm going to go Breeze and Brienne, 5-2-3. Here in the opener, it is the $50,000 guaranteed CTHS sales stake for 2-year-old fillies. Good luck here in the opener.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the opener. Field of 5 at 2-year-old fillies in the CTHS sales stakes, $50,000 guaranteed. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. First half of the early double, exactor, try, and superfecta wagering. With post time in 5 minutes. Here's your field number 1. Why Not's a winner. Owned by Don Daynard and Sue Daynard. Mel Snow conditions. Leary Cicheran rides. Number 2 is Someday Lady. Owned by Jeff Sangera. Cindy Krasner trains. Kieran Kellewan in the irons. Number 3 is Ann Struther. Owned by the Willoway Farm. Gail Jewsbury. Pat Jarvis. Leslie Small. Pat Jarvis trains. Babito Harvey to ride. Number 4 is Zanari. Owned by the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Curry Powell up. And number 5, Breeze and Brienne. Owned by Conrad Rosenick. Trained by Mel Snow. The rider is Brian Boudram Singh. That's your field for the 2-year-old filly CTHS sales stakes. Post time now in 4 minutes. Couple of notes. Number 3, Ann Struther. Did wear blinkers in her previous start. Continues to wear them this evening. And the 3, Ann Struther, and the 4, Zanari, both first-time Lasix users. Down to the paddock to kick off our Monday card, and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are getting things started right away with that CTHS Fillies division for the 2-year-old stakes in here. 1 to 9 currently for Breeze and Brienne, my top choice in here. Very impressive last time out in the debutante stakes. Drawing away from the field. Someday Lady, though, I'm going to give a little bit of a redeeming attribute to her in here. She was still very sharp in the paddock. We saw that last time, but I do think this time she's a little more clued in on what is going to be asked of her. She got into a little bit of trouble coming into the first turn last time, a little bit of inexperience, but I think with that start under her belt, she will be able to make up that 11 length margin that she was third last time. And Wide Knots a winner is who I'm putting in to round out. Also out of the Snow Barn, this horse was closing quite well, just could not catch stablemate. As I mentioned, Breeze and Brienne was just continuously drawing away on the field. But Wise Not a winner is currently 11-1, so giving you some good value, even if you wanted to maybe play the Mel Snow Exactor in here. But if you're going to play some multi-leg, the early double in here, Breeze and Brienne is likely going to be the horse you want to put on top before we get to the 2-year-old boys up next in race number 2. I went 5-2-1. Here in race number 1, you got 2 minutes to make your wagers. Best of luck.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Out again now for the opener at Hastings. Inside gate belongs to Why Not's a Winner. Outside gate, Breezin' Brienne. Gate 2 is Someday Lady. And Struther, gate 3. And the first time starter, Zanari. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 5, 2-year-old filly sent on the way in the CTHS Sales Stakes. Breezin' Brienne from the outside gains the lead quite easily and has it now by a length and a half. Someday Ladies at the rail. On the outside is Ann Struther. 2.5 lengths back, pulling hard. Why Not's a Winner, now being guided to the outside. Nearly trailer is Zanari. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and it is Breezin' Brienne by a little over a length. Someday Lady second by 3/4 of a length, and Struther on the outside third. Still pulling hard and not settling down is Why Not's a Winner, and it's about 7 back to Zanari. They're midway on the backstretch. The opening quarter went up in 23 flat. And Breezin' Brienne from the rail leads it by a neck. Someday Lady second by 3/4 of a length. From the outside, and Struther now settled down at the rail. Why Not's a Winner? Zanari is the trailer. The half in 46-4. As they race to the top of the lane, it is Breezin' Brienne with the lead. Someday Lady takes up the chase in second, and down the lane they come. Breezin' Brienne by 2. Someday Lady trying to get to her late, but Breezin' Brienne will remain undefeated. She wins it by 3. Someday Lady second, Why Not's a Winner third, followed by Zanari and Ann Struther. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Breezin' Brienne. Number 2, Someday Lady second. 1, Why Not's a Winner third. 4, Zanari fourth. 5-2-1-4, unofficial. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of the opener, the Pinchin Derby, and the CTHS Sales Stakes for the 2-year-old fillies, number 5, Breezin' Brienne. She's owned by Conrad Rosenick, trained by Mel Snow, assisted by Eric Gutierrez. Winning rider, Brian Boodram Singh. Breezin' Brienne is a 2-year-old filly by Bakken out of My Special Angel. Bred in BC by Mark Johnson and Lyle Johnson. The result is official. The 5-2 exacta was $3. 5-2-1 try, $6. 20-cent super, $2.70. Final running time, 1:17 and 64/100ths. In the second, number 1, Chick Command, 1 over. Number 2, Mount Doom, remains on the Lasix program. Number 3, Rondolito, 3 over. 4, McKenna's Joy, 2 over. Post time for the second, 18 minutes away at 7:28. Down to the winner's enclosure for a post-race interview, and Bailey Williams.
Obviously very impressive. 3 for 3 lifetime. We've got the 6.5 down. What are you looking forward to now going to step up to the mile in a 16th?
I don't think she'll have a problem with it. She relaxes when you want her to. She doesn't go hard unless you need her to. She'll relax and take it as easy as she needs to the first part.
Obviously, all key factors when you ask any 2-year-old to stretch it out. Now, this filly has been very successful for you. Are you going to be shopping, looking at the preview tomorrow and on Wednesday for the CTH sale?
Oh, yes, I might go. I'm doing quite well here.
Having some good beginner's luck his first time here with Breezin' Brienne. Congratulations to all of you, and best of luck the rest of the night.
Thank you.
I named a horse after my granddaughter named Brienne. And I called her Breezin' Brienne.
Yeah.
Well, very fitting, and Brian's daughter's name is Brienne as well, so this is all in the namesake. Perfect. There we go. Congratulations to you guys, and the replay is up next.
All right, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 2. We got more stakes action for you here. We got the CTHS sales stake for the 2-year-old colts and geldings. We're going to go 6.5 furlongs as well. Oh, congratulations in race number 1. As expected, Conrad Rozenik's Breeze and Brienne, as you heard with Bailey's interview, named after his granddaughter. And that's awesome. And Breeze and Brienne is awesome. And trainer Mel Snow's obviously done a great job, along with Eric Gutierrez with Breeze and Brienne. She was a total pro. Brian Boudram Singh rated her beautifully, and she just had tons left. Definitely your favorite for the Sadie Diamond Futurity in 3 weeks' time when they're giving away $100,000. Breeze and Brienne is going to be tough to beat whenever she runs this year. But easily defeated Someday Lady, who ran a much better race. Someday Lady was really good for Jeff Singera, Cindy Krasner, Tracy McNeil, and Karen Kellerman. She ran I thought it was a very, very good race and relaxed nicely and put a little scare into the winner at the head of the lane, but still wasn't giving a whole lot of ground late. She ran well, did Someday Lady, and Why Not's a winner. Ended up 3rd. All right, here's the one. This will be Chick Command. This was purchased privately by the Wynn Racing Stables. Trainer Ian Jewell. Kamal Santo will be the pilot on Chick Command. He was aboard first time for Edgar, but this one's been purchased off of Todd Mountain. Thoroughbreds, and they had the one work in 102 and 1 since the transfer, and we'll see how it goes tonight. I've got her in the mix. I put her in for 3rd. It's going to be tough to beat Mount Doom and the Todd Mountain runner Rondolito, who I think is pretty nice. But no, Chick Command's done nothing wrong. Just got hung wide in that race. Nothing went right. It's tough to chase the pace in 23 and 46 when you're out in the 3 path and other horses are getting better trips. It was just his first start. I'm sure he'll be better. 11-1 right now on Chick Command. 2 will be Mount Doom. He's 1-5 for the Willow Creek Farms, Laurie Henson, and Laurie's husband, Steve Trains. Got beat by Breeze and Brienne first time out, but that's looking like pretty quality filly you ran into after winning back-to-back races, back-to-back-to-back. But Mount Doom came back to win the nursery when getting away from that Breeze and Brienne, defeating Pioneer Storm King, who came back to run 2nd in Edmonton on Friday. But they were well clear. 11 lengths back to McKenna's Joy. Definitely your horse to beat is Mount Doom. 3 will be Rondolito, and he's the one I would, if you don't want to play 1-5, take the 3. Amadeo's riding for Edgar. This horse worked in 59 and 2 out of the gate. This horse does have some ability, lacking in some works, distance works, but if nothing else, I don't blame it. You got to run and then at least set the horse up for the futurity, and if things happen to go reasonably well. But I know he's a pretty gifted horse. They gave a good buck for him, $35,000, and I think he's the main threat to Mount Doom. Here's the 4, McKenna's Joy for Jordan Froelich and Dino Condolinios, just in 3rd to Mount Doom. He could improve tonight. And the 5 is Counter Cat for Keith Peterson, Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Good works. Bunch of 101s for Counter Cat. He's all right. They have a good mare, I Believe in Angel, too. There's a good pedigree there. Stakes. She's produced stakes winners, I Believe in Angel. All right, there's your field of 5 here in the sales stake. I went 2-3-1. Obviously, Mount Doom's the horse to beat. I don't mind Rondolito. I'm going to give him a shot as well.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 2, field of 5, 2-year-olds in the CTHS sales stakes for the colts and geldings. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor, Try, Superfecta, Pick 5 wagering, post time in 6 minutes. Here's the field number 1, Chick Command, owned by Win Racing Stables. Ian Jewell trains. Kamal Santo aboard. Number 2, Mount Doom, owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Laurie Henson. Steve Henson trains. Antonio Reyes aboard. Number 3, Rondalito, owned by the Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds, trained by Edgar Mendoza. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. Number 4, McKenna's Joy, owned by Jordan Frolick, trained by Dino Condolinius. The rider Silvino Morales. And number 5, Countercat, owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson trains. Brian Boudramsing in the saddle. 4 minutes to post time. Down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. A field of 5 here for the 2-year-old boys CTHS sales division. Number 5, Counteract, is my third choice. First time starter in here, but has a very nice line of consistent works. A 5 furlong distance in 101 consistently. You always like to see that in a 2-year-old. Proves that this horse not only can go when asked, but is able to settle a little bit. And coming out of the gate, going 6.5 for the first time, you want to make sure that you can settle, run into a little bit of dirt if need be into this first turn. I do like his chances in here. Was definitely on his toes when the rider got a leg up, but has been handling everything very well and professionally out there. Rondalito, the 3, another first time starter, giving you some early action, currently at 9-2. Another one with good line of works. Last time from the gate in 59-2, a little quicker than I'd like to see for a 2-year-old. You're asking quite a bit, but if this is all on your own, then that is definitely heading towards the right direction. But I do think Mount Doom, the 2, is the horse to beat. He is proven. We did see him run down Pioneer Storm King last time. We saw Pioneer Storm King have a really nice runner-up effort in his first asking at a mile track, so definitely a horse that has some proven conditioning underneath him. I went to 2, 3, 5 here in race number 2, which does kick off your pick 5 wager. So if you're looking to play the multi-leg, I would definitely throw the 2 and 3 in your pick 5 to get things started here in race number 2. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. The horses have reached the starting gate. Hunting it now for the second at Hastings. $50,000 CTHS sales stakes, 2-year-old colts and geldings. First one up, 2 to 5 favorite Mount Doom. Next along, first time starter, Rondolito. Next one up, McKenna's Joy. Counter Cat to the outside, and the inside gate belongs to Chick Command. Chick Command in. Counter Cat has unseated the rider. McKenna's Joy also fractious in the gate. There they go. Field of 5, colts and geldings sent on their way in the CTHS sales stakes. From the rail, it is Chick Command on the early late. Mount Doom in between runners. And up on the outside, here's Rondolito. There's a gap of 3 now to Counter Cat and McKenna's Joy. Into the clubhouse turn they go. And from the inside, it is Chick Command with a short lead. Mount Doom right there on the outside. Second now by 2.5. Rondolito in third by 3. McKenna's Joy and Counter Cat race along as a pair. The opening quarter went up in 22 flat. Now 3 furlongs to run. And Mount Doom from between runners at the rail. Chick Command making a line of 3. Rondolito as they race past the 5/16, the half, 45 and 1. Quarter mile from home, Mount Doom grabs the lead. It's Mount Doom now by a head. On the inside, it's Chick Command, second by a length and a half. Rondolito in third, McKenna's Joy and Counter Cat as they turn for home. It is Mount Doom with the lead by a length. It's Mount Doom now by 2. Mount Doom, Chick Command trying to hold second. Mount Doom wins the CTHS sales stakes, colts and geldings. Chick Command second, McKenna's Joy third, followed by Counter Cat and Rondolito. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Mount Doom. Number 1, Chick Command second. 4, McKenna's Joy third. 5, Counter Cat fourth. 2-1-4-5 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 2, the $50,000 CTHS Sales Stakes, 2-year-old colts and geldings, number 2, Mount Doom. He's owned by the Willow Creek Farms and Laurie Henson. Trained by Steve Henson. Winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Mount Doom is a 2-year-old gelding by Bakken out of a Song for Our Bone. Bred in BC by William George Stewart. Final running time, 1:18 and 65/100ths. Two-one exacta was $9.60. 2-1-4 try, $30.40. 2-1-4-5, 20-cent supers, $16.77. The double 5 and 2, $2.70. Final running time, 1:18 and 65/100ths. Let's go down just outside the winner's enclosure for a post-race interview and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Joined by winning trainer Steve Henson of number 2, Mount Doom. You've had this family line for a while now. Mount Asgard won a couple stakes for you as well here. How does he compare as far as mentality to prep for races?
Yes, he's mental, yes. No, you know, Bailey, he was, of the 3 of the babies we had, he's the most mature, he's the best looking, he's got everything a racehorse needs. He does it all. You've seen him. You know what he was like on the farm. He was a loon. He didn't like the starting gate. My kid's done a great job with him. This is a dream come true for us. You know, owning a piece of him, even better. Thanks to Darren for that. But you know what? My guys do such good work. I don't even worry about it. Just lead him over and practice my smile.
Well, we have a mile and a 16th will be the next task for him. He's got a sibling in...
Maturity.
Oh, the futurity. There we go. We're skipping right over.
Eddie, the dream is still up there. I'm still dreaming of the futurity now. I've already turned the page on this one. We're going to the futurity. Will we win it? Who cares? Doesn't matter. We're here now, so we just enjoy it. Mile and 16th, he'll run all freaking day. Not even worried.
Well, there you go. You got it first here. Congratulations. Up next will be the replay for the CTHS 2-year-old boys division.
All right, back here in the paddock, time for race number 3 here at Hastings. Rain's not letting up, not liking this. Field of 6, maidens, good girls here. We got some nice fillies and mares. Going to go 6.5 furlongs, kicking off your first pick 3 of the night on races 3, 4, and 5. We also have Exacta Triactor Superfecta for you here on the Canuck Place Purse. Well, back to race number 2, and another impressive performance by Mount Doom for the Willow Creek Farms, Lori Henson and trainer Steve Henson and Antonio Reyes. Mount Doom took on all challengers. He wouldn't let anyone by, and he ends up winning the money. Big run from Chick Command. Good for the Win Racing Stables runner. He threw everything at Mount Doom. He was his second best today, but he still hung on for second. He'll get a world of good out of that race. He got beat 17 lengths in his first start. He will be far more of a force in the Futurity in 3 weeks' time. But Mount Doom continues his winning streak, winning the nursery, and now the CTHS sales stake in 118 3/5. All right, here's the one. This is Annika's Song, one of 2 Mark Cloutier runners in here. He saddles both the 1 and the 2. At least they put them right beside each other. Make things a little easier for Mark. Always nice when you're training and you have 2 in a race to not put them way across from each other, the 1 and a 9 or something. But Annika's Song, just an average performance first time out, but boy, she figured it out second time. She went out there on the lead, battled every jump of the way, just missing a photo to Dreaming Dioro. She was game. She ran well. The blinkers definitely was the tonic that Mark Cloutier found the key, and she ran much, much better for Roy and Dixie Jacobson, who are also the breeders. Of course, their mare, the Badgett Star, the Pink Ribbon Stable, owned Badgett Star, breast cancer awareness. A lot of the money went to breast cancer research, and it was just a lot of fun. The ladies were having a blast and had some nice horses going. And Badgett Star was the signature filly at the time, and here's her foal, Annika's Song. Definitely a horse to beat, 5-2 right now on Annika's Song. Number 2 is her stablemate, New Blend, for the Canmore Farms, Maureen Goss and Adrian Tremblay. Another homebred, this one by Blended. It was also a very nice race mare. Also gray, not surprising to see her daughter of the white or gray variety. Ran good first time out. Last time, just a little far back, but still come on running late. That was a good effort, though. She's still obviously trying to find her running style. We'll see which strategy they employ. But first time out, they went out there. Second time out, they relaxed. And still, both races were quite good. Karen Kellowan rides New Blend at 5-1. Just ahead of both of those is the 3. This is February. One of 2 Dino Condolinio's trainees in here. This one for the Swift Thoroughbreds. Good run last year in the sales stake, running second to Lizzie's Reign, who ended up being Horse of the Year, or 2-year-old filly Horse of the Year. First time out, took a long time to get her to the races. She was in to go in May, I believe, her first week in May. Scratched at the gate. Took Dino a long time to get her back to the races. She's a well-bred daughter of Motown. Cost about $35,000 at the sale. But had a tough trip in her return to the races. Anytime you see a horse 5th by half a length, you know there was a lot going on. And this horse didn't take the best of it. She's come back with a good work in 48-4. Gets leading rider Amadeo Perez. There's a good look at the 3. That is February, bred by the Prescott Farms. Always breed nice horses. They always do a great job. They always have 1 or 2 in the sale. And don't forget that sale is on Wednesday, 3 o'clock at the Thunderbird Show Park. Preview tomorrow. Hopefully get better weather tomorrow for the preview. I think it's supposed to be nicer. But there's a good look at February. Four will be Duke Girls for Jordan Froelich and George Georgopoulos and his brother Eutherios. Three consecutive runner-up efforts at Maiden 8, maiden 16, and this ran into good horses. Eddie's Girl, BC Choo Choo, and Eyes of Beauty. This maiden allowance hasn't come up super tough, so I ended up on her. She's 7-2. She's the one that's, I don't know, she's consistent. She's a 4-year-old. It's always an edge when you're a 4-year-old running its 3-year-old fillies. Good work in 47-4. It's been a while since she's been to the races, too. She's had 3 works. Because basically it's been maiden 4 or maiden allowance, and that's kind of tough when you're trying to, run a live horse. You want to be in a maiden 16 where she's live. And this maiden allowance didn't come up, I don't know, super tough. I think she's a player in here. 5 will be sailing for the stars. She's a player. She's got speed. And Backen's looking for his 3rd consecutive victory. The Stallion, of course, he swept the 2-year-olds. Both Mount Doom and Breeze and Brianne are by the Stallion Bakken. And here's another Bakken here. Bebeto Harvey rides. Good runner-up effort 2 starts back. Last time, he got caught up on the pace on the inside, got outrun, but didn't get disgraced, only getting beat 3 lengths. This horse will be better today, I think. Good work in 59-3 a couple of weeks ago. She can run. She's nice. And the 6 will be Baby I'm a Star. Back up to the maiden allowance. She ran in those races earlier this year. Dropped in for 8. Ended up beating 7 lengths that day. But once again, as I said, no maiden races going in the mid-level. So instead of working again, they're going to run her in here. Leary Cicheran rides. I went 4, 5, and 1. No love for anyone. This is a good race. Contention top to bottom here in the 3rd.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 3. This is the Canuck Place Purse. Field of 6 to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor Try, Superfecta, and Pick 3 wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Please note number 3, February, excused from post parade. Here's the field number 1, Annika's Song, owned by Roy and Dixie Jacobson. Antonio Reyes in the saddle. Number 2, New Blend, owned by the Canmore Farms, Maureen Goss, Adrian Tremblay, Mark Cloutier trains, Kieran Kellewan riding. Excused from post parade the 3, February, owned by Swift Thoroughbreds, Amadeo Perez up. 4, Duke Girls, owned by Jordan Froelich, George Georgopoulos, and Terry Georgopoulos. The rider, Silvino Morales. 5, Sailing for the Stars, owned by the Willoway Farms, Gail Dewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Babito Harvey rides. And number 6, Baby I'm a Star, owned by the Menelou Stables and Dave Milburn. The rider is Leary Cicheran. 4 minutes to post time. For this 3rd race, special guest announcer from Edmonton, Alberta, Matt Jukic. Let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We have a field of 6 here. Maiden fillies looking for that first lifetime victory. This does kick off the first pick 3 on this evening card here. I'm going to number 4, Duke Girls. Yes, having a jump up in class, but this filly has proven to be able to go those quick early fractions. I think that she's able to get the lead in here and have a nice settled trip. Annika's Song from the rail had a great improved effort last time, just getting second by a head, dueling the whole way. Antonio Reyes does stay aboard for this start. In February, that is one that I'm hoping to get some value on. This filly was set to be really good early on in the year, had a minor setback at what was supposed to be her first asking. Last time was a little hesitant to get past the crowd and go through post parade. She was excused today, but was able to go all the way around and looks to be a lot more settled out there. I do think we'll see a nice redemption run from her here. And of course, it never hurts when you get Amadeo Perez aboard. I'd like to see that. He has some confidence in this filly, and I do think that if she continues to be as relaxed as she was here in the paddock, we are going to see a great improved effort from February. I went 4-1-3 here in race number 3. You have a couple minutes here to make those wagers. Exactor Try, Superfecta, and again, this is the first pick 3 of the card. Best of luck.
Less than a minute to post time, less than 1 minute. With less than a minute remaining, the horses are approaching the starting gate. Horses have reached the gate here for race number 3, the Canuck Place Purse. First one to go in is Annika Song, joined by New Blend. Duke Girls. Sailing for the Stars, Baby I'm a Star will be next. That's February in. Now, Baby I'm a Star. 6 in, they're at the post. They're off. Quick start on the inside for Annika's Song as she scampers toward that early lead from the outside. Here comes Sailing for the Stars, sailing for that lead, and she'll grab it by a head over Annika's Song. These two will pair off. 2.5 lengths front in February, sits a Dream Trip in third. 2 more back now to Duke Girls, the inside, the gray new blend. Trailer is Baby I'm a Star. Gonna spot the field 10 lengths. As they race through the opening turn, the opening quarter will hit the board here in 22 and 1. Onto the backside they go from the inside. Annika's Star has wrestled that lead away from Sailing for the Star. She leads by a long neck. New blend right there now, third inside of February. Duke Girls is now fifth, but just 3 from the front. Baby I'm a Star still trails. They've reached the far turn, no change up top. Inside Annika's Star, a Song. Outside Sailing for the Stars. Then it's New Blend closing in, 3 wide. New Blend now 3/4 of a length back. February's tailed off. Baby I'm a Star rallying from last along the inside. It's Annika's Song clear by a length. The wall of 3 chase her. Baby I'm a Star coming up the inside. Baby I'm a Star, Annika's Song. Here comes the wire. Baby I'm a Star gets it done. Annika's Song will be second. Photo for third, Sailing for the Stars, and New Blend. On the board, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the 6, Baby I'm a Star. The one, Annika's Song, was second. Again, photo for third. Hold on, mutual tickets. That photo is on the board. It was the 5, Sailing for the Stars, third, fourth, New Blend, 6, 1, 5, and 2. Now into the winner's enclosure, the winner of the third, the Canuck Place Purse. It's the 6, Baby, I'm a Star. She's owned by the Minnaloo Stables and Dave Milburn, trained by Dave Milburn, assisted by Lisa Balson. Baby, I'm a Star, a 3-year-old filly by Ohm out of Include the Grand, bred in California by the owners, the Minnaloo Stables and Dave Milburn. Final time for race number 3 was 1:17 and 3. Race 4 up next year at Hastings Racecourse. It is the CTHS Sales Stakes for 3- and 4-year-old fillies and mares. $50,000 on the line for the field of 5. Post time about 22 minutes away. Waiting for the prices here in the third. 25-1 winner, Baby, I'm a Star. Price is up, $59.70 to win on Baby, I'm a Star. $15.80 and $5.20. Annika Song second for $22.60. The 5 sailing for the Stars, $2.50 to show. The Exacta 6-1, $251.55. The Try 615, $1 price, $1,644.40. The 20-cent Super 6152 was $599.92. That's for 20 cents. Again, the 3- and 4-year-old fillies and mares CTHS Sales Stakes up next, $50,000 in 20 minutes.
Okay, welcome back to the paddock here at Hastings. Time for race number 4. It's not getting any nicer down here. We still got a bunch of people that are braving the elements to be paddock side. That's great. But up next is the sales stake. As you heard Matt Jukic, Dan's son, mention that called the last race very nicely again. Nice to see Matt back in the building. Of course, living in Edmonton with the family. Wife Marina and daughter Navy. 3- and 4-year-old fillies and mares here going a mile on the 16th. Exacta Tractor Superfecta, their pick 3 here on races 4, 5, and 6. Got 5 of them signed on. Big upset. Race number 3, the Canuck Place Purse is Minaloo Stables and Dave Milburn's Baby, I'm a Star. She was a star. Loved the slop. Liked relaxing early, producing one late run under Leary Seacharan. And just got up to Guz, Annika's song on the wire. But congratulations to the Minaloo Stables, Dave Milburn and Leary Seacharan. I just couldn't find a winner in that race. I know what I picked 4, 5, 1, but I could easily pick 2, 3, 6. It was just, there were 6 fillies. I just didn't get a good grasp on the race, and it was definitely an all race if you, and it would have worked out if you played all. You got a $59 horse. All right, here's the one. This is Eddie's Girl. One of 2 3-year-old fillies in here. We got 3 4-year-olds in the lineup. Big edge to the 4-year-olds in these races, but we'll see how it does play out. But Eddie's Girl, sorry. Back-to-back wins at the maiden 16 and then the 16 non-3. Obviously, tougher assignment for her tonight, but this one's been purchased privately and moved to the Wynn Racing Stables. As Todd Mountain Thoroughbreds has sold a few horses, a little package to Wynn Racing Stables and Ian Jewell. And you saw Chick Command do pretty well in the opener. Or actually in the race number 2, sorry. But we'll see how Eddie's Girl does. Kamal Santo will be aboard as well. He's been aboard for those 2 victories for Edgar. I guess probably close to the pace. I don't think she's going to go out there and first time going along this year. Just the one try last year in the fantasy where she ran 6 behind Brook Magic. Currently sitting at 5-1, Eddie's Girl. I didn't have her top 3, but certainly could outrun my expectation. I just think the bottom 2 fillies are miles the best. And then the 1, 2, and 3, anyway, they're all interchangeable for me for third. I just think Matsqui and Air Force are just in a different league. But we'll see if one of these fillies does jump up and get in that league. We'll see. But there is a good look at a very consoled and happy Eddie's Girl, currently at 5-1. Number 2 will be Ebony Eyes for Robin Sheena Mabin. Was beaten by Matsqui going along last time. Her 2 races prior to that were very good sprinting. Good second to American Tsunami, and then a better than look 4th behind Hoax and Dream B. She's been freshened up a bit. She hasn't been seen since mid-June. So she's been off for a couple of months now. A couple of works, one of them really good in 1:01.5 on August the 4th. But she's sales stake eligible. Why not take a shot? 16 non-3s aren't filling. Well, actually, they did fill. Eddie's Girl won it, but not going long. 3 will be Dreaming Dioro for the Ironside Stables and Rob Van Overshot. Claimed this one for 16. Paid immediate dividends, jumping up to the maiden allowance level, defeating Annika's Song, a new blend. Then came back 10 days later to run 4th in the Hong Kong Jockey Club behind Havana, who has since come back to win the Northlands Oaks, the Century Casino Oaks, on Saturday. It was a good race. Brian Budramsing will be back aboard tonight. He was aboard for the victory with Dreaming Dioro, but of course he had Rydebrook Magic in the Hong Kong Jockey Club. But she's interesting in here. They're going to take the blinkers off her tonight. Blinkers off. 4 will be Matt Squee. They're going to have to hold her off in the stretch. Amadeo Perez will be aboard. She's got the best late kick. She ran into some dirty, tough older mares last time. Didn't get the best at trips. Infinite Patience was on her game and won easily. But there's no Infinite Patiences in here. There's the 4, Matt Squee. Rounding out the field is your favorite at 1 to 2. Here she is, Air Force. Won a nice allowance race earlier this year. Then got caught up in a tough pace off a bit of a layoff in the Monashi and ended up 3rd. And last time, once again, another tough pace, and she was a distant 4th. But this is a good opportunity for her to get back on track. There's not a lot of speed in the race. When she gets to the front, she's tough, and she showed it when she won in 1:15.3 back on May the 18th. She's a good quality filly, and I think she's the one to beat. I went 5, 4, and 3. Good luck here in the 4th. The CTH sales stake for the fillies and mares.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 4. Field of 5. This is the $50,000 CTHS sales stakes. 3 and 4-year-old fillies and mares. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Exactor, try, super, and pick 3 wagering. Post time 5 minutes away. Here's the field number 1, Eddie's Girl, owned by Win Racing Stables, trained by Ian Jewell, the rider, Kamal Santo. 2 is Ebony Eyes, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin. Rob Mabin trains Ridge Balgobin up. Number 3, Dreaming Dioro, owned by the Ironside Stables Limited, trained by Rob Van Overshot. Brian Budramsing riding. Number 4, Matt Squee, owned by Renfrew Racing, B&B Racing, No Trump Stable, Matt Elder and Bill Breen. Mark Freeman conditions, Amadeo Perez rides. And the 5 is Air Force, owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson trains, Antonio Reyes aboard. 4 minutes to post time. All right, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just moments away from stretching it out here for the 3 and 4-year-old division for the fillies and mares of the CTHS Sales BC. We're going 1 mile and a 16th, a field of 5 in here. And I'm going to go to the 3-1 choice right now. Number 4, Matt Squee, to get the job done here tonight. 3-5 on Air Force. Rightfully so, Antonio Reyes back aboard. Looks to be the speed of the race. However, Eddie's Girl from the rail might be one that is try and challenge her and set it up nicely for a little bit of a closing style. Matt Squee, Amadeo Perez is back aboard. And we do have 2 3-year-olds taking on the older girls in here, and one of them is the 3 Dreaming Dioro, who at 12-1 is, that's 8-1, is my 3rd choice in here. She tried her luck going 1 mile and a 16th against a very tough Ivana, didn't want to settle very well for that first half, but I do think now that she's stretched out, she has the pedigree and the breeding to be able to settle a little bit better and get a better late run. But I'm going to go to those seasoned veterans in here. Matt Squee, number 4, on top of Air Force, the 5 here in race number 4, kicking things off for all of your wagering, exactor, try, and superfecta. Best of luck.
The horses have reached the starting gate. Loading in now for the fourth at Hastings. This is the $50,000 CTHS Sales Stakes, 3 and 4-year-old fillies and mares. Ebony Eyes, the first one up. Air Force to the outside gate. Currently your even money choice. Next one along will be Dreaming Dioro. Inside gate, Eddie's Girl. And the last of 5 is Matskwe. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 5, 3 and 4-year-old fillies hunt on the way in the CTHS Sales Stakes. And quickly from the outside, Air Force has grabbed the lead and opened up by 2. Eddie's Girl gets away in second, Dreaming Dioro third. It's 3 lengths back to Matskwe and 2.5 to Ebony Eyes. They're on the turn, and Air Force is now sprinted away by 3. On the inside, Eddie's Girl. On the outside, Dreaming Dioro. As they sweep by us now for the first time, the opening quarter in 24 and 1. And it is Air Force for Antonio Reyes with the lead by 2.5. Eddie's Girl will be sitting in second, Dreaming Dioro on her outside third. There's a gap of 3 to Matskwe in fourth, and Ebony Eyes the trailer. Into the clubhouse turn they go, and the half. It comes up now in 48 and 3. As they run past the half-mile marker, it's Air Force with the lead by 2.5. Eddie's Girl, closest pursuer. Then Dreaming Dioro in third. Matskwe is a closer fourth, only 4.5 off the lead. The trailer, Ebony Eyes. Midway on the backstretch as they pass the 3/8 pole, and Air Force under a comfortable hold, but now Dreaming Dioro is moving up on the outside. Matskwe's asked for her run in third. Eddie's Girl fourth, and Ebony Eyes. 6 furlongs in 1:13 and 4. They're midway on the final turn, and Air Force is trying to go all the way. Dreaming Dioro second, Matskwe is third, and trying to close late, and down the lane they come. It is Air Force, Matskwe at the rail, Dreaming Dioro on the outside. Air Force got the lead early, and she will go all the way by 2.5. It'll be Matskwe second, Dreaming Dioro third, Ebony Eyes, and Eddie's Girl. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Air Force. Number 4, Matskwe second. 3, Dreaming Dioro third. 2, Ebony Eyes fourth. 5, 4, 3, 2 on the board. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 4, the $50,000 CTHS Sales Stakes, 3 and 4-year-old fillies and mares, number 5, Air Force. She's owned by Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, and Ed Welsh. Keith Peterson trains, and the winning rider, Antonio Reyes. Air Force is a 4-year-old filly by Counterforce. Out of Everything's a Blur. Bred in BC by Paul Caravetta. The result is official. $5-4 exacta was worth $2.50. $5-4 $3 try, $4.20. 5-4-3-2, 20-cent super, $3.21. Final running time, 1:44 and 59/100ths. In the fifth, number 6, A Little Mercy Now, 1 pound over. Post time for the fifth, 19 minutes away at 9 o'clock. All right, time to go down to the winner's enclosure for a post-race interview. We'll turn it over to Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Joined by winning trainer Keith Peterson here. Air Force is no stranger to getting the victory here in the CTHS Sales Stakes. Antonio Reyes back aboard. Did you have to give him any instructions? They obviously have a good connection, the pair.
No, I didn't have to say anything to him. I just told him you ride her like you used to, so get her done.
When you saw the early fractions come up, how comfortable did you think, even with the pressure from horses coming into that final quarter?
Well, the 24 made me really happy, and then the 48, you get the 2, I couldn't ask for better.
Well, we'll let you go get back to her. We know you and your wife are very busy with Air Force. Congratulations to you.
Thank you very much.
Coming up next will be the replay for the 3 and 4-year-old fillies.
All right, paddock time now for race number 5 here at Hastings. This 5th race kicks off to pick 4 on races 5 through 8. Got a field of 6 $4,000 maidens. We're going to go with 6.5 furlongs here. Well, congratulations to Dennis Dale, Morris Peter, Ed Welsh, trainer Keith Peterson, and rider Antonio Reyes. Got a second stakes winner of the day as Air Force gets things her own way on the head end. She makes no mistakes, winning comfortably in 144 2/5, defeating Matt Squee, who just needed someone to go with her, but it didn't happen. It was Air Force's day-to-day, and she comfortably wins the CTHS sales stakes for the 3 and 4-year-old fillies. Here's the one. This is Delta Sunrise for the Willow Creek Farms. Trainer Steve Henson and Antonio looking for his 3rd winner of the day. Got the rail, has some speed. Sure they'll be using it. Speed hasn't been her problem, though. It's the sticking part. Her stamina at 23, 47, and 3, and ended up getting beat almost 10 lengths to Borrowed Equity and on my good side. She's got to find a way to get a little more resilient when the pressure comes. But she's got the rail. You got slop. That's going to bother some of these other fillies, having the slop kicked back at them. And so perhaps today will be the day for Delta Sunrise. 9-2 on her. Number 2 will be Numani's Candy for Laura Bacon and trainer Nicole Rycroft. There's a good look at her. Kamal Santo will be aboard. A much improved race second time out. Ran a good 3rd behind Forever Summer and Stilettos Only. Once again, clad in blinkers. She went blinkers on last time and ran, as I said, a better race. He's 11-1. Pretty good price on her. There's no standout in here. 3 will be Chobby for Roxanne's Racing Stable. Milton Palma, Coldy, and Kelsey Weller. There's a good look at Chobby. There's Gallop Boy Gabby Asensio on the head end. Brian Budaramsing gets the call for trainer Pete Gregory. This one's had a couple of runner-up efforts this year. Going to be their 14th time as a maiden, though. She's had a lot of chances. The 5-year-old daughter of Tapiture. She was up on that slow pace last time. 23-47-1. Didn't run on. I guess better suited to coming from off the pace because her better races are when she's held back in reserve. And currently 7-2. Next up's the 4. This is Stilettos Only. Good second to Forever Summer last time. She certainly improved a lot. Definitely one of the horses to beat. 5 will be Sweet Lily for George Gilbert and Barb Heads and Chris Mamdeen. She ran a better than looked race for 8,000 last time. Those are a lot better horses. She's kind of hot. Weekend in Delmar. Those are miles better than what she's facing. We'll see if she rebounds with a good performance on the class drop. And number 6, another class dropper for Barb Heads here. Peter Redekop's A Little Mercy Now. Been well beaten in both of her starts this year at the 16,000 level. Gets leading rider Amadeo Perez. Good work in 49-2 a couple of weeks back. I went 6-4-2. Definitely Sweet Lily deserves some respect. No love. It's another tough race here in the pick 4 sequence. Definitely one you might want to play a few. Good luck here in the 5th.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 5, field of 6. They're going to go 6 1/2 furlongs. Exactor tries Superfecta and pick 4 wagering. Pick 4 starts right here, post time in 6 minutes. On parade number 1, Delta Sunrise, owned by the Willow Creek Farms, Antonio Reyes aboard. 2, Numani's Candy, owned by Laura Bacon with Kamal Santo. 3 is Chabi, owned by Roxanne's Racing Stable, Milton Palma. Cody Wellard and Kelsey Wellard, Brian Boudrem sing up. 4, Stilettos Only, owned by the Trinity West Stables and the Willow Lake Farm and Stables with Babito Harvey. 5, Sweet Lily, owned by George Gilbert. Chris Mamdine rides. And the 6, A Little Mercy Now, owned by Peter Redicott, BC Limited. The rider's Amadeo Perez. 5 minutes to post time. Once again, down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We are just 4 minutes away now from a field of 6 to go. 6 1/2 furlongs. This is a field of maidens, and I'm going to go to the Barbhead Exactor in here. 6, A Little Mercy Now, getting some class relief in here. We saw this team have an absolutely sensational Saturday out for taking the Oaks and the Derby. And that is the team of Amadeo Perez, Peter Redicott, and Barb Heads. Sweet Lily back in here. Chris Mandine is aboard. Very on her toes here in the paddock. Was very strong, but I like the way that this horse is settling now out on the track. I think that there should be a little bit of speed for this horse to tuck in and make a good late run. Fortunately, the speed is holding quite well today, so hopefully laying a little bit closer than last time. And Chabi, the post position number 3, 3 to 1 right now, hoping for a little more value. This is a well-seasoned mare at 5. Keeps knocking at the door. Had a really nice runner-up effort. Was subpar last time, but I do think that having a little bit of time off, this horse is going to come back with a really good effort in here. I went 6-5-3 here in race number 5. That does kick off your pick 4 wager, so make sure you take an extra look here. You have Exactor Try and Superfecta also offered. Best of luck.
Key West Ford reminds you there are just 2 minutes left to place your wagers at Hastings. Loading in now for the 5th at Hastings. Kicks off our pick 4. Inside gate is Delta Sunrise. New Manny's Candy, gate 2. Stilettos Only has been loaded. Outside gate, A Little Mercy Now. Chobby. And Sweet Lily completes the lineup. Sweet Lily a little reluctant to load. Six in, they're at the post. There they go. From the center, Stilettos Only hustled off for the early lead. Delta Sunrise at the rail. Moving up on the outside now is Sweet Lily as they go under the line for the first time. Delta Sunrise now grabs the lead, leads it by 2.5. It is Stilettos Only, second by a length. Sweet Lily on the outside races along in third. It's Chabby at the rail in fourth. New Manny's Candy is fifth in the early trailer. A Little Mercy Now as they run past the half-mile mark, the opening quarter in 22-3. As they head for the backstretch, it's Delta Sunrise now loose by 4. Chasing along in second, Stilettos Only. Chabby's at the rail in third. Sweet Lily, A Little Mercy Now, and New Manny's Candy. As they race into the far turn, the half was 46-2. Quarter mile from home, and Delta Sunrise, the lead is shrinking. Stilettos Only in second, Chabby 2 back in third. A Little Mercy now is fourth with work to do, about 6 off the lead. As they get set to turn for home, Delta Sunrise, but here comes Stilettos Only on the outside, and Stilettos Only strikes the front. It's Stilettos Only, Delta Sunrise, and Chabby. Stilettos Only wins it in the clear. Photo for second. Chabby and Delta Sunrise. New Manny's Candy runs on for fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Stilettos Only. There is a photo for second. Hold all tickets. In the photo for second, and number 3, Chabby is second. Number 1, Delta Sunrise, third. Number 2, New Manny's Candy, fourth. 4-3-1-2 on the board, unofficial. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 5, number 4, Stilettos Only. She's owned by Trinity West Stables and the Willow Lake Farm and Stables, trained by John Snow, assisted by Tammy Snow. Winning rider, Babito Harvey. Stilettos Only is a 4-year-old filly by Daddy Longlegs out of Mountain Echo. Bred in BC by Marianne Warland. Fourth ray exacta was 1960. 431 try 84.20. 4312 20-cent super $81.06. And the pick 3, you need 3 of 3, $1,089.25. Final running time 1:19 and 56/100ths. In the 6, scratch the 1, Mr. Morris. Number 2, Vector, 1 over. 3, snap to it, 2 over. The rider on the 4, Go Land Go, Kieran Killawan at 5 over. Scratch the 6. Post time 20 minutes away at 9:30.
Racing is only the beginning. Naturally competitive and supremely athletic, racing thoroughbreds have a brilliant future in dressage, show jumping, 3-day eventing, and pleasure riding. New Stride lovingly reschools retired racehorses for a variety of new roles, allowing them to unlock their full potential and live happy, meaningful lives. It takes time and effort, but a multitude of delighted owners will tell you how worthwhile it is. Please support New Stride Thoroughbred Adoption Society. Visit newstride.com today.
All right, the horses are here in the paddock for race number 6 on our 8-race program. This race does kick off the late pick 3 on races 6, 7, and 8. We also have exacta. Wagering on a field of 6 down to 4. We've scratched the 1, Mr. Morris, scratched the 6, Wealthy Texan. We got 4 talented 3-year-olds trying to get on track for the BC Derby. Their final chance to make a statement and perhaps get in the gate in 3 weeks' time. A mile and a 16th will be the distance. Well, congratulations to the Trinity West Stables at Willow Lake Stables. Trainer John Snow, the Stilettos Only, gets a perfect ride from Babetto Harvey, getting her out in contention, sitting in the 2-path, easily running by Delta Sunrise and winning quite comfortably in race number 5. All right, here's the 2. This will be Vector. Going to toss the blinkers away tonight. Been running in blinkers his first 7 career starts. He's just been squeamish in his races. I don't know, it just seems like he looks around and unfortunately in those stakes races that he was in, he's been in between horses a lot and he just sucks himself out. He's just never comfortable, gives up position, and just not good enough to give up position and then come back and win the race, which is why he's had some 3rds and 5ths in his first few stakes tries. Last time dropped in for the price, but did lose to stablemate Mr. Morris. He's got to find a way to get it all back together, and perhaps the blinkers will be the tonic he needs to for something to improve here. Kamal Santo will be aboard Vector, currently sitting as the 3-2 second choice. 3 will be snapped to it. He had nothing go right in his first up run, but he won anyway. He was bumped out 4 and 5 wide around the first turn. Just ended up circling the field 4 wide on the final turn, defeating Rumbaba and Bluegrass Lent. Obviously, those are 2 inferior horses that, they would be 50-1 in this race, but it was just his career debut. He's bred to go along. He's got the kind of scope to him that you can see that mile and a 16th would be his best distance, and even farther. Amadeo Perez aboard. He come back with a really good work in 48 and 3. I think he galloped out in a minute and 3/5 in that one. He was full of run late. He'll go the distance. It's just whether he's better than Vector or Dealum. Those are the two horses he's got to beat, who are the two current favorites. He's 3-1, but I like his chances. 4 will be Go Lent Go for the Russos, Joe and Gloria Russo, trainer Patty Leaney. Broke his maiden for 16, going long against Horatio and Max Booster. And tackled the non-threes for 16. And okay, ran fourth in that race behind Time Ticker, Curl and Rocks, and Wisely Played. Those are 4-year-olds that he did lose to. He's in against straight 3-year-olds here. But he is up in allowance company. Those were 16,000 claimers. He's come back with a good breeze in a 101-1. Longest shot on the board right now at 6-1. Rich Balgobin will be aboard. I'm sure this horse will be up on the pace. I mean, that's the strategy. That's his best chance to win, is to be on the lead or close to it. He's not coming from last in here or anything, so. His win did come on the pace. Actually, Karen Kello on now. That's right, too. Karen was on the one horse, but he's been scratched, so put up Karen Kello on Go Lent Go, which makes sense because he did win on the horse 2 starts back. And rounding out the field to be the 5, Dealum for B&B Racing, Vintage LGA, Mark Freeman. And whole group of ownership there. Mark Cluche, the trainer and part owner as well. Just missed it against Mr. Morris on July 27th, sprinting. Made a big forward wide move, and after a disastrous beginning, he went really good that day, which earned him a start in the Sir Winston Churchill Derby trial. That was just 9 days later. That was a tough assignment. This is easier, better spacing between races, and easier company as well. He's your horse to beat, 3-2. Antonio Reyes will be the new pilot on Dealum. Right, there's your field of, unfortunately, 4, with the 2 scratches of number 1, Mr. Morris, and the 6, Wealthy Texan. We got 4 3-year-olds. Going a mile on the 16th in the Kintec Purse. Kicking off your late pick 3, Exacta Tractor, and I believe we still have the Super. I could be wrong. I'm 3-5-2 in here. I'd like to snap to it. Good luck here in race 6. You got 8 minutes to figure it out.
The horses on the track at Hastings, race number 6. This is the Kintec Purse. Field of 4 now, scratch the 1 and the 6. No show, no superfecta wagering. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Post time in 6 minutes. The rider at number 4, Go Land Go, is Kieran Kellawan. Here's your field for the 6. Number 2 is Vector, owned by the Canyon Farms, the rider Kamal Santo. 3, Snap to It, in the estate of R.J. Bennett and Lois Bennett. Amadeo Perez aboard. Number 4, Go Let Go, owned by Joe Russo and Gloria Russo. Kieran Calawan now rides. And the 5 is Dealum, owned by B&B Racing, Vintage LGA, Mark Freeman and Mark Pluche. Antonio Reyes up. 4 minutes to post time. All right, once again, let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. Down to a field of 4 here to kick off that late pick 3 wagering. We're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. I'm heading to the 3, Snap to It. First time out was that maiden victory, going 6.5 furlongs, stretching out now to 1 mile and a 16th. The key factor and question now is how will they handle the off going. The track is playing for a little bit of closer. Last race, it's getting quite wet here, a little bit of kickback. We'll see how Snap to It handles getting the slop, as there was a lot of interaction in his first race. I'm not worried about the exposure that he got. It will simply be a factor of how the track is going to play in his favor or not. Number 5, Dealum, is who I put in my play spot, currently 6-5. Tried his luck in the Sir Winston Churchill and made a really nice move down the backside, just fading a little bit as the horses kicked on, turning for home. I do think that at this level, going 1 mile and a 16th, this horse will be very tough and definitely one to consider for your late pick 3. And rounding out my top 3 is the 2 Vector blinkers off here today. I think that'll be nice to try and get this horse to settle a little bit and be able to route well. I went 3-5-2 here in race number 6. Like mentioned, this does kick off the late and final pick 3 on the card. You have 3 minutes to make your wagers. Best of luck.
With less than a minute remaining, the horses are approaching the starting gate. Field of 4 has reached the gate here for the 6th. It's the Kintech Purse. First up is Vector. Joined by Snap to It. Go Lent Go leaves 1. And it's Deal 'em. 4 in, they're at the post. They're off. Good start for the 4. Go Lent Go as he'll set sail towards that early lead. Not giving up the inside though is the 2 Vector, and these two will pair off. Vector now will sprint clear. He's opened up by 2.5 lengths. Content to take that catbird seat is Go Lent Go. Then it's back to Deal 'em as well as Snap to It. So field of 4 here going to get compacted as they reach the stretch for the first time. Vector shows the way. The lead is back down to 3/4 of a length. Up on the outside, it's Deal 'em putting the pressure on. Back into third, gets shuffled, is Go Lent Go with the trailer Snap to It, just 4.5 from the front. Opening quarter on the board in 23 and 4. Inside, Vector now leads by just a head over Deal 'em. Getting strung out a bit now, gap of 4 lengths back to Go Lent Go. Trailer still is Snap to It, now about 7 from the front. As they reach the backside, the half will come up into speedy 46 and 4. Vector still shows the way. That lead is back to 3/4 of a length. Taking back on the outside is Deal 'em. 3 lengths back now to the pair of Go Lent Go, and Snap to It's found his best stride. Got aim on the top pair, 4 lengths out of it. As they reach the far turn, 6 furlongs on the board in 1:11 and 4, and it's still Vector showing the way. Trying to get by him is Deal 'em. Snap to It is continuing his steady close. Snap to It on the inside, 3 more lengths to make up on Vector, who shows the way home. It's Vector. Snap to It not gaining ground now, still 4 or 5 lengths to make up as Vector has found more late, and Vector will put this field to sleep in the Kintech Purse. He'll win by about 3.5 lengths into the wire. Snap to It second, third, 4 Deal 'em. Go Lent Go fourth. Top 4 have been posted here in the 6th. It's 2, 3, 5, and 4. Race 6 now official. Returning to the winner's enclosure, the winner of the Kintec purse. It's the 2 Vector. Vector's won the Canyon Farms and trained by Craig McPherson, assisted by Giovanni Olade. Winning riders Kamal Santo. Vector bred here in BC by the owners, the Canyon Farms. Prices up on the board here. The 2 Vector returning $5.30 to win. The exacta of 2 and 3 was $7.35. The try of 235, 10, 25. It was 530, 290 for Vector. Snap 2 at 370 to place. No show wagering on that field of 4. Race 7 up next year at Hastings. Back to the stakes action. It is the CTHS sales stakes for the 3- and 4-year-old colts and geldings. Down to a field of 6. Scratch the 5. English Bay Teddy. Going a mile and the 16th. In about 22 minutes.
All right, paddock time now for race number 7 here at Hastings. The 7th race is the CTHS Sales Stake for 3- and 4-year-old colts and geldings, going a mile and a 16th. First half of your late daily double. We also have exacta tractor superfecta wagering on this field of 6 now. Scratch the 5 English Bay Teddy. Number 5 English Bay Teddy is out. Don't forget the preview tomorrow out at Thunderbird Show Park. Sale on Wednesday, 3 o'clock both days. Here's the one. This is What's Shakin'. What a big performance last time. Wow. First ran huge at long odds, coming from well back. There was a lot of pace going on that day. You know, it did favor a closer. Did defeat August Rain, who won the Canadian Derby on Saturday. But he's run 4 good races in his life, this horse. For owner Denny Spence, what a great guy Denny is. It'd be nice to see him win a Derby or something. Or gave a lot of money for this one. A little over 30 grand. Still don't know why they put it in U.S. funds, but $25,152 bucks. Really? Just put $32,000 or whatever it went for. Dollars a dollar. Silvio Morales back aboard for Cindy Krasner, who's got this guy firing on all cylinders. And he looked good last time at 44-1. He'll look good at 3-1 tonight, too. There is some speed in here. We'll see if run against 4-year-olds, though. There's some tough 4-year-olds in here. Number 2 will be Diocles, another 3-year-old. Did defeat What's Shakin' last time. There was not much between them. Just ahead last time. There's not much between them in the odds. So they're both 3-1. Karen Kello on back aboard for the Willoway Farms, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pays the penalty for winning, though. I'm going to pack 120 pounds. That's terrible. He only gets a pound from Lucky Force. Got to make these races handicaps again. That's a disservice. Diocles is out of My Special Angel, who was also the dam of Breeze and Brienne, who won race number 1. See if the 3-year-old gets a good trip coming from off the pace. He definitely deserves the respect he's getting at the tote board. He's 3-1 price. 3 will be Back to Liberty for the Mavens. Rider Ridge Balgobin will ride the 3 Back to Liberty. Here he comes. Showed good speed last time. The pace was sensible. And he just missed to stay fantastic. That was for 12.5. He was a 3-year-old, or he's a BC bred, so he was in for the 15. But I thought it was a good race. He's obviously in tough. They're taking a shot being a sales stake eligible horse. 16-1 on Back to Liberty. He's in good form, though. He's had 6 starts this year, 2 wins, 3 seconds, and a third. I know they're all in claiming races, but you're getting a sharp horse if you want to take a shot on Back to Liberty. Number 4 will be Lucky Force. He is the best horse in the race by a country mile, I think. He should be 2-5. Ran second to Bold Arch last time. Defeated Just Jimmy and Pay My Way in the start before. He's just running against really nice horses in those high claiming races. And he's a 4-year-old. Amadeo suits him to a T. He's quite comfortable taking him from off the pace, and I'm sure that'll be the strategy again this evening. And for owner Ed Claggett and Craig McPherson looking for back-to-back wins. Nice win in race number 6 with Vector as they took the blinkers off him. And he went wire to wire into Kamal Santo for the Canyon Farms and Craig. That was a good win. 6 will be Shock the House for Stan Sharma and Brian O'Connell. Antonio Reyes will ride. Going to take the blinkers off. Going to try and pull the Vector angle here. But blinkers off. He won very nicely his maiden race in a good time. defeating Shaken, who's 3-1. Then ran long and was just a little too headstrong, and he got clobbered in that race. But the blinkers change could definitely help his chances because he's a better horse than that. That 20-length deficit is nowhere near. He's far more able than that. It doesn't really give a true indication of his ability. Good price, though, if you like him. If you forgive him for that race. And number 7 will be Counteract for George and Donna Gilbert, Barb Heads and Brian Boudramsing. 4-year-old taking on a lot of 3-year-olds in here. He wasn't disgraced behind Lucky Force 2 back when they went in 143 flat. He's interesting in here. Price will be right. Barn's going good. Sprinting last time, it wasn't to his liking. I think the stretch out will help him. And this is easier company other than Lucky Force. And a couple of pretty nice 3-year-olds. It's a good little race. But for me, Lucky Force is miles the best. I'm 4 and then the rest. Good luck here in race 7.
The horses on the track at Hastings for race number 7. This is the $50,000 CTHS sales stakes, 3 and 4-year-old colts and geldings. Field of 6, scratch the 5. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. First half of the late double exactor try and superfecta wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Here's your field number 1, What's Shaken? Owned by Dennis Spence, trained by Cindy Krasner, the rider Silvino Morales. Number 2, Diocles, owned by the Willoway Farm, Gail Jewsbury and Pat Jarvis. Pat Jarvis trains, Kieran Kellowan rides. 3, Back to Liberty, owned by Robin Sheena Mabin, trained by Rob Mabin with Ridge Balgobanup. Number 4, Lucky Force, owned by Ed Claggett, trained by Craig McPherson. Amadeo Perez in the saddle. Scratch the 5, 6, Shock the House, owned by Stan Sharma, trained by Brian O'Connell. Antonio Reyes rides. And the 7, Counteract, owned by George Gilbert and Donna Gilbert. Barb Heads trains. Brian Boudramsing aboard. 4 minutes to post time. All right, time to get out those 50-50 tickets. Let's go down to the paddock. And Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. And we do have a carryover with the 50-50 from last race day, which was last Friday. So tonight's jackpot is $1,622.50 to the winner. You will have 15 minutes from the time we draw the prize to head on over to the Blue Hastings tent outside the winner's enclosure. So we're going to give the jar a good shake here. Everything is a little bit damp, so we're making sure to keep it as dry as possible. Got them all shook up in there. If the winner is not claimed within that 15 minutes, you will have a redraw that takes place at the tent. So make sure you pay attention and listen for when Dan announces a winner. Thank you very much. And tonight's winning ticket is 027644. Again, that's 027644. If that's your winning ticket, head on over to claim your $1,622.50 prize.
$1,600 on the line. That ticket number 027644. You have 15 minutes to claim your prize at the tent outside the winner's enclosure, or another number will be drawn. The horses have reached the starting gate. Out again now for the 7th at Hastings. Inside gate, What's Shaken? Back to Liberty has been loaded. Lucky Force has gone in. Next one up is Diocles, followed by Shock the House and Counteract. They're at the post. There they go. Field of 6, 3 and 4-year-old colts and geldings sent on the way in the CTHS Sales Stakes. And quick at the break and out for the early lead. There goes Shock the House. Shock the House has opened up 2.5. Back to Liberty, gets away in second. From the outside is Counteract in third. Break of 2 now to Lucky Force in fourth. He's on the bit and trying to be reined back. Then 3 further back now is Diocles and What's Shaken. Through the stretch for the first time, the opening quarter in 24 flat. And from along the inside, it is Shock the House with the lead. But pressing up on the outside is Back to Liberty. 2.5 lengths back is Counteract in third. Lucky Force saves ground at the rail. As they go into the clubhouse turn, then Diocles, and the trailer is What's Shaken. The half one up now in 47 and 3. Past the half mile marker they go as they head for the backstretch, and Shock the House from the rail leads it by a nose. Back to Liberty, second by a length and a quarter. From the outside, Counteract third, Lucky Force in fourth. Then on the outside now is What's Shaken and Diocles. Front to back, only about 4 lengths. They went through 6 furlongs in 112 and 3. Quarter mile from home, and still on the inside, Shock the House with a narrow lead. Driving up on the outside, Counteract, Lucky Force. He's looking for room and splits runners as they turn for home. Shock the House, but here's Lucky Force moving up on the outside. Lucky Force, Shock the House. It's 3 lengths back now to Diocles. Deep stretch, Lucky Force with the lead. Lucky Force wins it by a length and a half. Shock the House second, Diocles third, and What's Shaken fourth. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Lucky Force. 6, Shock the House second. 2, Diocles third. 1, What's Shaken fourth. 4, 6, 2, 1 on the board. Please note the inquiry sign posted. We have received a rider's claim of foul. The rider aboard number 1, Silvino Morales, has lodged a claim of foul against the third place finisher, number 2, Diocles, for alleged interference on the final turn. In the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 7, the CTHS Sales Stakes, for 3 and 4-year-old colts and geldings, number 4, Lucky Force. He's owned by Ed Claggett, trained by Craig McPherson, assisted by Giovanni Oladi, and the winning rider, Amadeo Perez. Lucky Force is a 4-year-old gelding by Counterforce out of Checkpoint, bred in BC by Dustin Bud Downing. Once again, this is a rider's claim of foul. 1 against 2, alleged interference on the last turn. Please note the rider's claim of foul has been disallowed on the board. 4, 6, 2, and 1. The result is now official. Four six exacta was $33.25. 462 try 88.95. 20-cent super 4621 $36.17. Final running time for the mile and the 16th, 1:44 and 61/100. In the 8th, number 1 Cardinal Rose, 5 pounds over. Number 5 ATM did not race on Lasix. In his previous start does not have Lasix this evening. He is 4 pounds over. 9 Crypto Money, 2 over. Post time for the nightcap. 15 minutes away at 10:32.
All right, we're paddock side now for the 8th and final live race on our Monday night program. Don't forget our next live card. Well, forget, but it's Friday, September 6th. Going to give you a little rest there for the rest of the P&E. So our next live cards will be Friday and Saturday, September 6th, September 7th. Got a couple stakes races on September the 7th. Got the sale preview tomorrow, CTHS sale tomorrow at Thunderbird Show Park. Starts at 3 o'clock. 50 yearlings, about 50. Go up for auction on Wednesday. Want to be a new horse owner? Show up on Wednesday. All the horses that won tonight were bought out of the sale. All the stakes races, anyway. And Lucky Force. Ed Claggett, he didn't have to give much. $5,000 for Lucky Force as a yearling. He's a 4-year-old now, but his earnings now of over $150,000. So definitely a wise purchase for Ed Claggett. Craig McPherson gets his second training win of the night. Amadeo Perez gets another stakes victory this year. But Lucky Force had anxious moments there, but got through to defeat a very good Shock the House. He did almost shock the host, Stan Sharma, Brian O'Connell, but good run for him. All right, let's close it out here. Cardinal Rose, the Braithwaites, and Keith Peterson. Philly taking on the boys. Going to be tough for her, but certainly one that likes the distance. There's a 2 extra innings. I like him tonight. He had to go a tough go from an outside draw last time. I think he'll be better with an inside post, and he could be the lone speed. The 3 Devani, he'll go well. He's 9-1. He's definitely one that wants a mile and a 16th. As does the 4 Champiosa. That's my long shot to get in the superfecta or super high 5. The 5 ATM has to be better. The 6 Rolly Spirit. We'll see if the mile and 16th suits him. He ran a little better last time as we look at ATM. But the 6 Rolly Spirit and Brian Boudramsing, he's got a good closing kick. Number 7 is Dapper Dawn. First up run this year was good, breaking his maiden, but this is tougher company. And he hasn't handled the non-twos of yet. The 8 is Accordingly, your favorite at 9-5. Number 8, Accordingly. There he is for the Canmore Farms and Bud Millette. Mark Cloutier trains. Pretty easy score last time. He's got the 8 hole, so I think he might be beatable. And there's a 9, Crypto Money. Bebeto Harvey for John Snow saddles a couple, and here he saddles the 6 and the 9. I like 2, 8, and 3. I like extra innings maybe to turn the tables on Accordingly tonight. I'm going to go 2, 8, 3. Good luck here to close it out. Enjoy the rest of the P&E. Look forward to seeing everyone on Friday, September the 6th, or at the sale. The preview tomorrow and the sale on Wednesday out at Thunderbird Show Park in Langley.
The horses on the track at Hastings for the 8th and final event. Field of 9, they're going to go a mile and a 16th. Exactor, Triactor, Superfecta, and Super High 5 wagering. Post time in 5 minutes. Here's the field. Number 1, Cardinal Rose, owned by Richard Braithwaite. Antonio Reyes in the saddle. 2 Extra Innings, owned by TC Racing. Kieran Calawan aboard. 3 is Devani in the estate of Moro Comensoli with Silvino Morales. 4 Champiosa, owned by Dino Condolinius and the Goon Show stables. Kemal Santo rides. 5 ATM, owned by Joey Turcotte. The rider's apprentice, Gordon Gregory. 6 Rolly Spirit, owned by the Willow Lake Farm and Stables. Brian Boudramsing aboard. 7 Dapper Dawn, owned by Jean Lavallee with Leary Cicheran. 8 Accordingly, the colors of the Kenmore Farms, and also owned by Bud Millette with Amadeo Perez. And number 9, Crypto Money, owned by John Snow, the rider Babito Harvey. We have 4 minutes to post time. Once again, just a reminder, next live day here at Hastings will be on Corgi Day. That's Friday, September the 6th. But simulcasting remains open 7 days a week. 3 minutes to post time for the final time tonight. Let's go down to the paddock and Bailey Williams.
Thank you, Dan. We have a full field of 9 here to round out the Friday evening card. Some great stakes action, and like Mike mentioned, tomorrow is the sales preview, so make sure you head on over to Thunderbird Show Park. Go check out your next future champions. They will all be getting shined up and ready for the ring on Wednesday. First horse will go in at 3 p.m. To round out the card, I'm going to the current favorite, number 8, Accordingly. He's definitely found his best stride since stretching it out to a mile and a 16th. I think this horse is definitely finding his momentum. Outside draw might not be the best, but he did show some versatility in that second place finish 2 starts back. Number 2, Extra Innings, does get the advantage of having a better post position and draw for his running style. Should be able to get a good, comfortable spot heading into that first turn. Will likely be a part of either the early pace or the first few contenders going into that turn. And Devani is who I threw in for my third and show spot in here. This horse has a very nice kind of laboring way of galloping, and I think that if Silvino's able to get some clear running room around the 3/8 pole and really start asking this horse, unfortunately he's the type that looks like he needs to be in about a 3/8 of a mile drive to really get the momentum that he needs to make his best run. There is a super high 5 in here, so other horses to look at, Champiosa and Rolly Spirit. Look, the barn is looking for 2 wins on this evening's card. I went 8-2-3 here to round out a Friday after evening's card. You have 2 minutes to make your wagers. Best of luck, and we'll see you back Friday night. First race is at 7 p.m. September 5th.
The horses are approaching the starting gate. Loading in now for the nightcap as we wrap up our special Monday card. Cardinal Rose to the inside gate. Next one up is Devani, followed by Extra Innings. Champiosa, gate 4. ATM has been loaded. Rolly Spirit comes up. Dapper Dawn. 2 left. Crypto Money and Accordingly. 9 in. They're at the post. There they go. Extra Innings breaks sharply and put right on the early lead. Dapper Dawn from the outside. Accordingly is 4 deep. Cardinal Rose at the rail, followed by Devani. It's 3 lengths back now to Crypto Money. On Crypto Money's inside now as they hit the turn is Champiosa, and the early trailer is ATM. As they get set to sweep by us now for the first time, Extra Innings is out there with a length lead. Chasing in second now is Rolly Spirit. The opening quarter up in 23-2. Lively opening fraction as they go to the clubhouse turn. Extra Innings has the lead. On the outside, it's Rolly Spirit sitting in second. Cardinal Rose saving all the ground at the rail. Accordingly is fourth, about 3.5 off the lead. Devani at the rail in fifth. Champiosa is sixth. Then on the outside now, racing along in seventh, is Dapper Dawn. Down towards his inside is Crypto Money and the trailer, ATM. They're midway on the backstretch, the half one up in 47-2. And as they race to the 5/16 mark, Extra Innings now clears off and leads it by 3. From the outside now is Rolly Spirit. Cardinal Rose at the rail. Devani is now fourth. Then it's back to Crypto Money. But as they turn for home, Extra Innings is clear and is drawn away by 7. And down the lane they come. It is Extra Innings well in command by about 7 or 8. Battle on for second with Rolly Spirit and Devani. But Extra Innings cruises home by many. It'll be Devani second, close for third. Rolly Spirit, Crypto Money, and Champiosa completes the Super High Five. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 2, Extra Innings. Number 3, Devani second. Photo for third. Hold all tickets. In a photo for third, number 6, Rolly Spirit third, number 9, Crypto Money fourth, and number 4, Champiosa was fifth. 2, 3, 6, 9, and 4. Into the winner's enclosure, the winner of race 8, number 2, Extra Innings. He's owned by TC Racing, trained by Rob Gilker, assisted by Vicky Gilker, and the winning rider is Kieran Kellawan. Extra Innings is a 4-year-old gelding by California Chrome out of Murray's Girl, bred in California by the Rainmaker Racing LLC and Brett and Ben Lewis. Price is up, 2-3 exacta was worth $19.20. Super High Five paid out $437.68. 236 try was 85.95. The 20-cent super was 204.92. Late double, we'll get back to that in a moment. Late double was $20.20. The pick 3, $36.10. And the pick 4 was $38.14. Final running time, 1:45 and 9/100ths. That wraps up our special Monday card here at Hastings. Don't forget the next live day here at Hastings will be on Friday, September the 6th, as we present the Corgi Racing. Don't forget the annual CTHS sale takes place this week. The preview parade is tomorrow and the sale on Wednesday. Thank you for watching and wagering on Hastings Racecourse. Until Friday, September the 6th, drive safely. Good night.